All right, scratch that intro, guys. I'm ready to get into this, okay? All right, we're getting our classical music on. Not a Christmas song because it's not Christmas. Okay. Now, where were you, broski? Broski, I was at Bible study Mondays. I try to go to Bible study a couple hours. So, usually a couple hours open. I'm at Bible study, so I start a little late. NA, good morning. Don, that's a clean layout. Yeah, I tried to clean it up, so hopefully you guys like this one. I tried to follow the big old popular streamers layout, so hopefully you like it a little more. I'm trying to take the long here, or sorry, the short here. It might not be the best play, but we'll see if there's a potential lower high here that formed. You know, probably not because we are pretty dang bullish, but we're going to try to see if we can do something here. I do have a little bit of divergence between contracts. So what you guys see on the screen is the September contract, so it's a little old. Yeah, it's a little old, but yeah, the September contract got a lower high, but the December contract, which is the main now, actually got a higher high. How to take the orb long on your own since you weren't streaming, made a couple hundred. Have one runner left, very nice. Yeah, today the orb, pretty clean trade. It didn't, after the breakout, it didn't get a clean sweep down to opening high to get that clean entry, but you know what? It's not too bad of an entry. And we are continuing to grind up. So like I said, I did try to take a quick short. It's probably not going to work out here. I took also a couple overnight trades. I tried to at least. You know, got a little bit of a loss off those, but that's all right. Okay, so if we don't see a rejection here, I think I stop out. Let's see here. Yeah, I mean, it's just a grind up. So, what level do we want? I think we'll stop out at this level. So 1, 2, 3, 4 contracts in.
Gulf leaders call for
definitely grinding up
of joint defense mechanism, according to a statement.
Good morning, Lynette. Nice to start the week with the prayers. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, it's nice, man. It's nice to get up nice and early, hang out with some of the brothers, talk about some real stuff, and get started in the week. It's definitely good to have spiritual community to break bread with and whatnot. Okay. So short's not working. We're just grinding up. Okay. Good morning, Barat. You like the layout? Yeah, let me know, guys. If you don't like the layout, like, let me know. But if the majority of you guys like it, yeah, I tried to clean it up this weekend. So hopefully you guys like it. It's a lot more simple. And also, I'm not sure why you guys can't see entries here.
So just in regards to the Gulf
Let me just
Joint
check.
Defense Mechanism, refers to the collective security agreement among
Chart settings.
Cooperation Council, the GCC member states, primarily through the Joint Defense Treaty, which mandates that an attack on one member is an attack on all.
There we go. So now you guys can see where I enter exit. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we're grinding higher. Good morning, Tuhaid. I also turned up the volume a bit. So I noticed a lot of the bigger streamers, they have a lot higher volumes. So I'm hoping the levels are okay right now. I'm hoping it's not like crazy loud, but I did notice mine was like way quieter. So let me know if there's like anything super loud or super poppy or anything like that. Let me know. I'll try to adjust. You're gonna roll over tomorrow to December contract? Yeah, it looks like a lot of my stuff already rolled over, but Trade-of-8 has not rolled over yet. Wasim, thank you, brother. I'm doing pretty well. Hope you're doing well as well. You like it, Tuhaid? Awesome. Bridges, hello. Barat Nvidia? Let's check it out. Let's see our stocks. Well, actually, never mind. With this layout, I can't really take a look at stocks, but let's see. Well, actually, I can. Never mind. I did this. There. So with this layout, we can look at charts. So this is Tesla. Okay, Tesla. Nvidia. Yeah, Nvidia's sold off in the morning and then just coming right back up to that level. Okay. Nice little rally. Could find some resistance there possibly. So Meta's doing pretty well. Amazon possibly keeps grinding up. Apple, same thing as Nvidia really. Microsoft, nice rally. And Google, okay. I mean, overall, everything's looking pretty bullish. Yeah, everything's looking pretty bullish. All right, so now we are getting a little pullback again. We can try to see if we can long it. Order filled is so loud. Let me see if I can turn it down. Volume mixer. I could remove the order filled volume. Or I can like completely remove the audio. Because the crazy thing is, for the order filled, on my volume mixer, it's literally at 1. So out of 100, I have it on 1. Just imagine, and it's loud for you guys. For me, it sounds like pretty quiet. Okay, we just got one contract there on the pullback. It's bouncing right away. You think it's good? Just a quick suggestion from your side would be use borders to your advantage. Go with either top, bottom border only to promote your codes for all the props and disclaimer. Oh, you think I should promote the prop firms on those borders? I mean, I saw a lot of the bigger streamers like promoting it, but like I don't really care about promoting very much. You think it's fine? Want to keep it? Oh, okay. Okay, I'll keep the order filled then. It's just if we do have a huge copy trade and it will do the order filled, it will be loud. It's just weird because when you have multiple accounts, the audio like converges all together and it just makes it loud. Like even for me. Disclaimer, you can barely see it. Okay. Yeah, I could try to fix some of that stuff up, yeah. Did you ever try the static accounts? I have not. Static accounts are like a little bit more expensive. And like I looked at them and I'm just like, you know, I mean, you got the static drawdown and everything, but then like your drawdown's smaller. You know, some of the static accounts, the profit target's a little less too, so it's like it's more attainable. But overall, like, I don't know, the static accounts don't seem that crazy good unless you really, really like them. Like for me, they don't, I don't know, they're not as attractive for me, to be honest.
Order filled.
Glad I missed the chop this morning. Was it a chop? It looks like a straight up rally and then chop, yeah. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, I did miss a little bit of a chop. And we're messing with all-time highs basically again and again. What's the static account? The static account is basically like you have just a set drawdown and that's it. So like instead of, you know, some eval accounts where like I'll give an example, like for the 150k take profit trader account, it has a trailing, you know, $4,500 drawdown, right? But like when you make profit, the drawdown comes up with you. So like it's for the evals, it's end of day, but then for the cash, it's trailing. What a static one does is that, you know, hypothetically, you have a 100k account and your static drawdown is like 2k or like 1k or whatever it is. Let's say 2k. So your only goal is to not fall below 98k on the account, on the 100k account. If you make 5k, it doesn't like make it that your drawdown's only 2k, you know, where you can't fall down now below 103,000. It just, that's what I mean, it's static. So, you know, your however much profit you make, your drawdown is still the same. It's don't fall below 98k or whatever it is. So that's pretty much how static works. Some people prefer it. I honestly don't really see the advantage with it. If you're like a nice disciplined trader, I don't see much of an advantage with the static accounts because they are more expensive usually. Gory, good morning. Big changes. Hopefully you like them. I can try to adjust a little bit. You're not using your VWAP lines? I am. So I'm using my different graphs. What you guys see on stream is not what I'm actively using. What you see on stream is where I'm entering, exiting. So a lot of people are asking for more simplified graphs, more simplified
that concludes from Chris Wright, the energy sector.
Layout. So that's what I did. But overall, I'm using my other graphs. Okay. Down $97, still up 900.
Italy's
Some
plans to raise
already locked out.
From
okay, not bad.
1.5 billion euros more.
From Pasha finally got the credit to your pro account. Sorry to. Oh no problem, man. No problem, Leeway Pun. Yeah, I'm always you know, open to help, open to answer questions. I'm just like I'm super busy usually, so like when I do have the chance to get on there, I'll answer questions. And just I'm preoccupied with a lot of stuff usually. Your account got cooked because you didn't know the trailing drawdown went up with profit. I gotcha. Yeah, I gotta be careful. Sorry, man. But yeah, Leeway Pond, just so you know, I don't have Discord on my phone. Like, I only have it on my computer, and it's not, like, blasting me with notifications or whatever. So, if anybody needs to, like, at me on Discord, like, feel free. It doesn't do anything to me. The chart's so clean, it's like trading in Zen mode. No EMAs, no noise, just pure price action. Respect. I'm not using the chart, though. I'm using my other charts. But, like, for you guys see them nice and clean, yeah. But out you trade multiple statics with bots. Targets like 400, 500 per account. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I mean, the static, like, it works for some people. Because usually the profit target is smaller, but the drawdown is also smaller. But it's trailing. So, you know, if you're like in Bharat's situation, you know, you use bots or whatever, and you just want to slowly grind up the account, technically as you're grinding it up, you're growing your drawdown. So, you know, you could trade for a week on it and technically grow up to a larger drawdown than, you know, trading a trailing drawdown account. You passed the EVA accounts but failed the eval accounts but failed to keep them as the drawdowns are trailing. What I saw in static, the drawdown is fixed. Yeah, correct, Bridges. In Apex now it's $31. Oh, okay. For their statics, I mean, that's a really good price then. 2K. I'm only trading one account right now just to build that discipline. Yeah, that's smart. Yeah. Yeah, it can be emotionally tough to copy trade a bunch of accounts. You know, if the baby's climbing over here. Yeah, it's hard to trade multiple accounts if you're not like disciplined yet, or if it's like too emotionally difficult for you to be having a lot. So sometimes it's good to just do one account at a time. All right. So now you're hiding stuff from us. I was trying to show everything, but a lot of people said they didn't like it. So that's, yeah, I switched it up. I was trying to go with majority. And like this is the layout that basically all the bigger streamers use, so I guess people like it.
Order filled.
I'm not trying to be a copycat, but if it's what you like, it's what you like. I'll try to do it. Haven't rolled into December yet? Yeah, I haven't. At least for the trade of 8. Okay, that broke the 21 EMA there. Let's try to add one more. Now we're 5 accounts in. We can do $200. Honestly, if it comes down here, we technically can't risk anymore. Let's see, that hit TP2 on the orb. Possible bull trap. If it breaks below on this contract, 24,260. So that'd be about 24,500. If it breaks below that, that would not be good. So that needs to hold. Let's see what happens here. Testing the 5-minute 9 EMA now. 80% for all accounts. Yeah, Apex Trader Funding's doing the 80% for like, I think one more week, right? Somewhere like that. I would assume, I don't know the next time they do 90%. 80% is pretty much, you know, their second best offer. For Take Profit Trader, 40% is their #1 offer, as far as I've seen. Apex Trader Funding, 80% is their second best. Their best is 90%. You know, I'm sure a lot of you guys are aware of that. I'm thinking, you know, 90% probably comes in at some point in October. Maybe Thanksgiving they'll have a 90%. I'm sure they'll have end of year 90%ers. But, you know, 80% is still good. Is Pasha gonna forget about us? No, I won't. I won't forget you guys. How am I gonna forget you guys? We've been spending months on stream together. What are you talking about? Okay. S&P looking just a little bit weaker potentially than the NASDAQ. I'm hoping that's not a bear flag. So if I go right here, we see the NASDAQ, then we see S&P right there. Dow Jones getting a bounce. Russell possibly holds. And then, I mean, gold, man. Gold. Wow. Yeah, I was looking at this level thinking probably long gold would be good. Because it was testing this kind of level of control. And it did hold. Silver bounced too. Treasury's bouncing. Stop loss 0.48. What's Frick's indicator saying? His was a buy signal quite a while ago. His was a buy signal actually at, what time would this be? 6:30 Eastern, approximately. 6:20 Eastern, he got a buy signal. It was approximately 150 points below the current price. He had a buy signal, so it hasn't flipped to sell yet. So there was a buy signal early in the morning. Your stop loss is 0.48. 0.48. You're probably saying 24.248, I'm guessing. You're in that gold long. Very nice. Good job on that long. Let's see if NASDAQ can break out here. S&P, I don't know if it breaks out. Let's see if NASDAQ does. Might lead. $24,048. Oh wow, that's a wide stop. Okay. Yeah, I mean, one of you guys mentioned that I should use the borders to promote the prop firms. I'm only going to do that if that's something you guys actually want me to do. I don't really want to do it because I don't want to be like, you know, a lot of those other streamers where like their main goal is to just sell prop accounts. Like I want to be more laid back. Like, you know, if you want to use my codes, use them. But I'm not in this to try to sell prop accounts to you guys, you know? So like if you think it's a good idea and you actually want me to do it, then I'll do it. But as far as like, you know, using the screen real estate for promoting prop firms, I'm like, I don't really care for it. Can you show me gold chart one more time? Sure. The baby's like trying to crawl over the baby gate over here. So yeah, gold's looking nice. I mean, that's definitely a breakout. They broke above a previous high. Gold overall, like toward year end, I would think, you know, probably 4K would be the big target. That'd probably be it. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be pullbacks with it and all of that, but currently that's what we're looking for. Uh-oh. I'm gonna grab the baby real quick. He wants to be over here so bad. Little buddy wants to be looking at the screens. My Trade of 8 screen froze. Did it? Doesn't look frozen to me. The drawdown on Apex static is only 625. That sucks. Yeah, that is pretty low. You probably gotta only use like 1 or 2 contracts for that level. Yeah, no problem, Bridges. V-Dub, sorry, I just missed a message. V-Dub, what's up, Pasha? How's the weekend? Anything fun? We went to the train park with the nephew and niece this weekend. Oh, very nice. Yeah, this weekend was good. We had a birthday party, went to the lake, had some fun, hung out with some good people. Yeah, it was a good weekend. What are you trying to do, buddy? He's like, he does not want to sit in one place. He just wants to go around and explore. He loves my little office because he's just like, sees lights, sees all this equipment. He sees my little fake tree. He wants to like grab everything. Blue Sky is good for static. You should have an affiliate program with them. I'm actually not sure what Blue Sky is. I could try to check it out. If you could you shoot me a link for it? I could check it out. Or actually, you don't have to. Never mind. I'll write it down here. Blue Sky. I'll check it out. See if they're any good. Blue Sky affiliate. Yeah, I mean, you guys are awesome. You guys like recommend so many different affiliate things. Like, was it last week? One of you guys were asking what chair I have and to send the Amazon link. I was like, I never set one up, but I guess I can. And because of that, since one of you guys had interest, I made the Amazon shop and threw the link in the description. I just put like my book recommendations and just like the whole stream setup, I guess. If there's anything that you're like trying to see what I use, what gear or whatever, I just threw it on there. Oh. I don't even know what he's pointing at. Pointing at everything. He's looking at everything. He sees my little Elgato stream deck. Sees the little buttons. He's like wanting to push them. He wants to... He's like trying to touch everything possible. Okay, I'm gonna trail my stop a little bit. Uh-oh. What you doing? What you doing? Look who that is. That's you. Colors attractive. Yeah, I got a bunch of random colors. Okay, nice. Breaking out higher. Good. S&P still hasn't broken out higher, but it is breaking out right now. I wonder how high we go. If you have the timer interest, it would be cool to check out the setup on a video. Yeah, I do need to make a video on the setup. I'll write that down too. Setup video. And when you're talking about setup video, you're talking like you actually want to see like the office, right? Not just like the on the computer, like the programs. You're actually asking about like around me, right? Physically. Yeah, I could try to do that. It's just like I said, I'm very busy. Very busy. That's why I haven't been doing very many videos. Yeah. So little time. Guys, life is but a breath. Life is like a gust of wind. It's here and it's gone. It goes by so quickly. It goes by so quickly. As a kid, as a child, one day seems like an eternity. 1 year seems like an eternity. 5 years seems like forever. The older you get, time starts ticking way faster. Is that a whiteboard in the back? Yeah, I just have. Like, comment, subscribe on there. It's kind of hard to see. What? Okay, I'm gonna go set them back down.
UK government says UK jets are expected to start flying missions over Poland in the coming days. So RAF Typhoons will fly air defense missions over Poland as part of NATO's Eastern Sentry missions. Mission.
Okay, we had a couple things. Okay, Trump is speaking apparently in an hour and 45 minutes. So that's happening today. ECB President Lagarde speaks. Trump's going to sign a memorandum at market close. Okay, so there's not much else going on today. I guess we had a Fed speaker talking this morning, early this morning, pre-market. All right. Yes, sir. Kids are one of the most beautiful gifts on earth. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Okay. Oh, we got 5 contracts deep. We broke out a little bit. We could actually add on.
Order filled.
Add it on there. 1, 2. Okay. Now we have 7 per account. $150 drawdown. Leo, wife and I are expecting our first child in January. Very excited. Awesome, man. Congrats. That is awesome, man. Yeah, may God bless that pregnancy. Hope everything goes well. I'm excited for you. Thank you, Lynette. No EMAs or VWAP today. I have them on my other charts. But in order to simplify the charts and the stream layout, I decided to go with majority and just clean up the layout.
Fitch Ratings says US
So I don't
chips
have all of
intervention
those
may create
indicators showing on the
inefficiencies.
stream, but I will be continuing to take trades based on those indicators and whatnot. Okay, what was that? Fitch Ratings, US chips intervention may create inefficiencies. US chip intervention may create inefficiencies. Okay, hopefully that doesn't cause a big
US
pullback.
chips intervention may pressure margins.
May pressure margins. Oh, that's not very good. That's not very good that they dropped that. Okay, we don't want to see a big pullback on that. On what Fitch just said.
We have posted out the Fitch Ratings piece on US chips intervention may create inefficiencies and pressure margins.
Okay. Let's add one more there.
Order filled.
Okay. Let's add one more.
Order filled.
Okay.
So from the article, it says US government's recent equity investment in Intel signals an escalation of US industrial policy, potentially creating wide-ranging
Mr. Ponzi's got a new profile picture. Nice.
Semiconductor industry, although unlikely to result in
They freaking out.
broad negative
This week is the
credit
last act of the
implications
show.
for the chip maker.
Cage match is over. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if this week we start seeing like a really big pullback. It probably, I mean, if I were to bet on it, it probably would be to the downside. So it's this week that we have FOMC, right?
Further from it, they
The
say
interest
the
rate
government's passive
decision.
stake in Intel is meant to provide a return on investment to US
Pretty
taxpayers,
sure.
but may distort
Yeah.
the pace and magnitude
So
of
it's going to
investments by
be
Intel
Wednesday.
and TSMC. Contributions from Intel's joint venture partner will largely fund incremental capital spending on Intel's most advanced factory in Arizona. However, investments in Intel's next generation process technology require significant investment in its Ohio factory. If government ownership compels the acceleration of Ohio factory investments before Intel validates its technology or secures
No, I'm
meaningful
long right
upside in
now.
customer
NA.
inefficiencies
When you look at the
could weigh on
position on the
Intel's
top of
cash
your
flows
screen, if that's
credit
green
profile.
and not negative, that means I'm long. Mm. Okay, I'll
Order
take
filled.
another. We got a very tight stop though. Hopefully we don't stop out here. Because we broke out, but very slightly. We did not break out that much. We're getting another low pullback, and we bought up the pullback. Hopefully we keep seeing the continuation. think I've asked you this before, but what part of Russia are you from in your family? I'm from Siberia. I would love to visit someday, but political tension does not make that really possible. Justman, sorry if I didn't say it. Good morning. Do Russians really grow up fighting bears? I don't think so. Like to visit one day too. Your wife is from Ukraine, but her stepfather is from Vladikavkaz. Really want to visit there one day. Yeah. Yeah, just the political environment makes it very difficult. Okay, NASDAQ's pulling back more. Technically a break of 260 on the September contract would be not good. So 260, that would be this wick here, which I could bring it down there. That'd be a bit, wouldn't be the best.
Order filled.
We can try it.
NVIDIA says that we will comply with China's anti-monopoly law in all respects. This is on CNBC.
Okay, NVIDIA. Oh wow, I didn't even realize Tesla broke 400. That is very surprising. I thought 400 would be a strong resistance. Alright, Meta's going higher. Apple, little pullback to VWAP. Microsoft pushing. Google possibly bounces. Alright, so Nvidia kind of pulled back just a little bit. See if it can push the NASDAQ higher. I mean, you guys know, I hate longing at these kinds of levels, but like if it keeps going, we gotta ride it. Come on, get us a breakout. Okay, sellers getting in control here a little bit.
Order filled.
$12 contracts deep on each account. Needs to hold this level. Breaking this level will basically stop out a lot of retail from longs. Screen froze. Are you sure? It doesn't look frozen for me. Or does it just like randomly freeze? I'll try to pay attention to it. I'm not sure why it's freezing. It's the trade of 8 graph, so. You want to stack up a cool 1 million in the next 3 years? Okay. Yeah, good luck. It randomly freezes for 2 seconds. Okay, gotcha. I'll try to pay attention, see what's maybe causing that. Nothing less, nothing more. So exactly 1 million on the dot. Okay, get us a breakout here. Don't forget about the 10K challenge. Yeah. I need to do it right now. Okay. Yeah, let's do it right now. Let's do our 10K challenge real quick. Looks like it's holding this level. Yeah, sorry, Eric. Today I had Bible study this morning for about 2 hours. So I was a bit late on stream, and yeah. Mondays I'll usually be a little bit later. Okay, so for today, I think I'm going to be picking up some Target. Yeah, Target pulled back nicely. Let's see. Dividend yield looking very good at 5%. Price to earnings of like 10.5.
We continue
That's
to
good.
incorporate.
Yeah, I'm
with
going to do
relevant
10 bucks
government
at Target
agencies
today.
as we evaluate the impact of
Mahesh, good morning.
competition in commercial markets.
Oh, baby's walking around, huh? Alrighty, there we go. We'll edit those screenshots and post that $10 to 10K challenge. Love that Bible study. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. Yeah. Yeah. $10 target. Alrighty. Let's see what day it is today. So, Friday, it was day 717. So, 18, 19, day 720 today. And we're getting there. Okay, day 720. All right. And I am going to record this real quick, okay, guys? So I'll be one sec. I'll let this thing run. It's looking like it's breaking out. Okay, be right back. Okay, we had a little bit of a breakout. Now it's pulling back a little. I think I'm going to add on here.
Order filled.
So now we're 13 deep. I think I'll go to the bottom of this wick here, right? So that would be what? Approximately like that, like 268 on this contract. About there. Hopefully it holds. We're risking about $300, so that would actually take us below our max stop. So we kind of got to hold here. This needs to play out. I should have taken some partials on that pump, but shoulda, coulda, woulda. All right, let's post to YouTube real quick. Gurov, hello. Gambler, 5% compounded monthly for the next 2 years. It's possible, just did the math. Maybe you're getting over ambitious. I mean, maybe, but like, if you're super, super disciplined and you get a bit lucky, like, yeah, you could, I guess you could. Hey, how you doing? It's going pretty well. Doing well. Pasha, missed you at open. Yeah, I was at Bible study for the first couple hours. All about fish. Hello. Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome, man. All right, I'm going to finish posting this video real quick, the 10K challenge. Isn't that a head and shoulders? Possibly, yes, but they don't really play out as often on the shorter time frames. It's the 5-minute chart that you guys are seeing, so it's like doesn't always play out on the, like I said, shorter time frames. I mean, we'll see if it does, but hopefully not. Like I said, I should have taken some partials there to get back down to 10 contracts per account. Did not take them. How did you end off last week? Good or bad? Red or green? Yeah, last week was green. Ended pretty well last week. Now we're on 2 funded accounts and 1 eval, so we're doing pretty well. Trading the pro account first time today. Very nice. Good luck. Keep it nice and safe, nice and conservative, so you're not blowing it. Posting to like everything right now. Okay. Good buying still coming in. Slowly grinding up still. I missed the whole move this morning. So it's like I'm pretty late on this move because I came in a couple hours, after market open. We'll try to make something work. I'm basically red on the account due to failing a couple overnight trades. So I tried to do a couple overnight trades that did not work out. So we're trying to get back that drawdown and maybe get some green on the day.
Order filled.
Okay, there's one partial. Try to take one more up here, I think. So I'll keep us in 10 contracts.
I'll let you be the first to know what's buried deep begins to grow. The world gets cold, but I stay warm. I made my peace inside the storm. I don't explain, I let it go.
Trading all-time highs very hard. You made good profits on gold. Just watching the stream now. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, like I said, that's a really nice gold long if you took it. I saw the long potential, but I didn't take it. I always look at like gold and silver and just mentally I'm like, oh, this looks pretty good. But then I don't take them. It's a pretty big rejection. S&P's not looking as pretty now too.
Order filled.
Let's try a quick scalp. Draw a corridor of the last 9 days. It will stabilize in the middle. Okay. Last 9 days. Yeah, we did go up quite a bit.
Order filled.
Mario, hi there. Love the setup better than the other one? Awesome. That's good to hear. Yeah, I was trying to take the majority, what the majority was saying, and go with, simpler layout. So I'm happy you guys like it. Getting super close to our stop. They could even stop loss hunt here easily. That'd be unfortunate. Need to see the breakout. Heads up, man. Change that face. You're doing great. Let's break out. Let's go. I'm watching the 1 minute. You guys see the 5-minute chart, but it's still holding higher lows. One day of loss can't define your trade style, which is great. I appreciate that, Mario. I'm trying to hold pretty tight risk here, just because I did lose a couple overnight trades, so that already ate a couple hundred into my drawdown. And then I entered a short this morning when I came back because it looked like a potential lower high. That one was a risky trade, but lost about 100 on that. So we're about negative 300 once we started taking these longs. Like I said, my trading rules, I don't want to lose, you know, more than 500 per day. So 500 is kind of my max loss, and I kind of have to just quit for the day. So let's see. I appreciate you too, Mario. Thanks, man. Marco lost an eval on the morning dip when NVIDIA news popped, but banked funded on the same dip. Very nice. Good stuff, Marco. Yeah, it's good to at least get some on the funded. Okay, that's our second partial that we took on the dip. Very small though. Still a bit of rejection again. Still staying a bit weak, but it needs to hold this level. S&P had a bit of a pullback too. NASDAQ, same pullback. I mean, NASDAQ looks kind of weird right now. Overall, it's bullish, but just like looking at the 1 minute, it's a little bit weird. Let's see what happens here. We want to take 2 more partials, so we want a little bounce up to those previous highs intraday, take a couple of those contracts off, and then go back to stop out at break even. We don't want this to drop here. But it looks like it possibly could if buyers don't step in. You don't like today? Yeah, I basically missed the entire morning move. Right now it's just a little choppy. Overall trending up though. Just not very good if you want to hold tight stops. Missed the whole move up. Yeah, I mean, on a day like this, if it doesn't work for your strategy, yeah, I mean, it's definitely smart to stay out. I may get a stop loss hit here. It's possible it gets hit here. Needs to hold this level. This is the 100 EMA on the 1 minute. So it came down to test it once before and it bounced strong. If it breaks below, it looks like it is, I'll get stopped out. So there we go, stopped out.
Stop filled.
This is a loud one. You took a break even. Done trading all-time highs. You like history and there isn't much there. Yeah. Okay. So we hit basically our max loss for the day. So I think I'm just gonna be stuck to Let's see if that just bottom ticked me. That'd be so sad. But yeah, to continue the stream, I might just continue with very, very low risk from now on, because I hit my max loss, so that means don't size up. Don't size up, don't go regular size, don't go anything. Just nice and relaxed, taking small trades. So right here,
Order filled.
looks like we started to get weakness. I'll just take one tiny micro. We'll see what we can do with it. Oh, there's $20 on it. I think maybe that's what I do. For the rest of the day, I only risk $20. Just take it slow with a couple micros. Yeah. Think I'll just risk $20 per trade, and if it goes into a winning trade, I'll add on as long as I'm adding on with a stop loss in the positive. Yeah, so I won't leave you guys. Let's see if we get a trend reversal. S&P looks like it's failing, so NASDAQ might actually join it.
Order filled.
Taking one more, and I'm bringing down the stop. Like I said, $20 risk. Very tight stop. S&P looks like it's failing lower. It's about to test some lows here, so if we look right here, S&P started to fail here. It's testing these levels. If it breaks through it, we're going to be looking pretty good. I might get stopped out there, though. Right on the line. I missed my stop loss by one tick there. See if it rejects with the S&P. S&P looks like it wants to go lower. Got here late, missed a lot. Yeah, I missed a lot too. Early morning was beautiful, now it's just painfully slow. Yeah. Pasha, my brother, whenever you have the chance, just take a look at the Dow Jones, backtest it a little bit sometime. I would to like possibly trade it in the future. Yeah, maybe at some point I will, but probably not for a while. Just because I'm very, very limited on time. Apart from the stream and trading New York session, I'm very limited on time. Okay, S&P is breaking lower. That's good news. See if the NASDAQ breaks those levels. Yeah, I'm short right now. But I'm shorting with very low risk. Because like I said, I hit my max loss. I'm going to just maximum risk $20. So as of right now, I'm going to take this to break even. Let's see if the December contract can break 24,500. That would be 24,260 on the September contract. You want to see a painful stop out that you should have re-entered on? Yeah, sure. Share it with the Discord, or on the Discord. Okay, S&P bounced. S&P bounced on another level that it held previously. Okay, we might stop out of break even here.
Stop filled.
Okay. We made $3.
According to the Financial
big
Times,
bounce.
the Bank of England is expected to
And
slow
on that
balance,
bounce, we can
slow
try to
balance sheet
add
rundown after market turbulence. We'll put out the article for you
3,
as well.
2, 1.
Order filled.
It's on losses. Okay, I'll check it out. Oof. Wow. You literally got bottom ticked. That's crazy. Yikes. So if we look right here, you see that? Man, that's rough. Literally got bottom ticked on that. That's so unfortunate. Yeah, that is wild. Sorry, man. Yeah, I would be feeling super bad too, especially not being able to re-enter on that. Okay, S&P's going lower. I'm adding on to the NASDAQ.
Order
Boom.
filled.
Okay, $20 loss. Or $20 risk max. S&P's going lower and NASDAQ's bouncing.
We have posted out the article on the feed for you to read through.
NQ's an ascending channel. Yeah. Yeah, I see the channel. It is a very, very steep ascending channel. 100%. But it
From the
is,
article, the Bank of England has been reducing its holdings.
if it drops about
more
5
than
more
100 billion
points,
pounds a
that's
year
right now it's
through a
breaking the
combination of
ascending
active
channel
sales and
currently.
permitting
And
bonds
if
to
it
mature
drops 5 more
to
points, that's going to be
558 billion
probably a
pounds at
sell
present.
signal.
Gilt investors expect the rate to slow to about 72 billion.
That'll stop out a
pounds
lot
a
of
year,
longs.
according to a recent official survey.
Okay, what was that news? BOE expect to slow balance sheet rundown after market turbulence. Okay. You're just happy you're on the right side of the market. Yeah, true. I mean, yeah, if you're getting the right ideas and you're getting a good win rate and everything, like, it's not bad. Okay, another big bounce on NASDAQ. S&P's pulling back. Okay, let's see NASDAQ go lower. NASDAQ has to, on the December contract, break 24,500, which would be about 24,260 on the September contract. If it breaks that, that's going to be stopping out a lot of longs. But that's also the spot which probably has support. Serial trader, good afternoon. Shows what you can do here on the short side. NASDAQ's like 60 points away from VWAP. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I got $20 of risk. It's literally a 5-point stop loss here from exactly this position. We'll see if it breaks through here, but I'll be right back. If it stops me out, it's just $20 loss. All right. Possible bear
Stop there.
flag. Possible bottom found here. So it held that important level there.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. Trying same thing, $20 risk. See what we can do here. Looks like it's breaking out. That's unfortunate. My stop loss, I had to keep it tight there. Technically, that would have been another $250 of drawdown. It's a little bit too much for just my trading rules. So I could have just held a wider stop loss, but yeah, I wanted to follow my rules.
Order filled.
How's trading today? Not too bad. I mean, I hit my max loss, so it's not the greatest. I was trying to long here, and the drawdown got too big for me to continue. So it's all right, you know. I'll try another day. Not too big of a deal. So I'm just gonna be taking very, very small trades with minimal risk for the rest of the day.
Order filled.
Shade and hope all is well. Thank you, brother. You like the new setup? Awesome. Yeah, I'm happy you like it. S&P technically still looks weak. The NASDAQ looks like it might be breaking out, but the S&P, like, doesn't look that good, to be quite honest with y'all. So this could even be a fake out to the long side. Let's see, though. The S&P technically made a lower low, which it could have been to just stop out some retail longs, possibly. I guess NASDAQ made a lower low, too.
Order filled.
Big pullbacks. It needs to pop here. Yeah, like I said, the S&P isn't looking that strong. It actually looks pretty weak. So the NASDAQ move could have been a little bit of a false one here. Let's see.
Stop filled.
Okay. Well, not good. MNQ broke the trend line on a head and shoulder on the 1 minute, but recaptured it, seeing if it could hold.
Order filled. Order filled.
We're in a range. Yeah, possibly. No need of a stop loss. That's what people say until a huge wick down happens. And then continues down. People will say you don't need a stop loss, but then that happens. I mean, we are pretty overbought, to be honest. From last night, we moved up 200 points. We got into overbought. Momentum started slowing down. S&P showing some weakness. Overall, on the higher time frames, it still looks bullish, though. So there's that.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, S&P looks like it wants to go lower. See if it makes a lower low. NASDAQ also looking like it wants to do it. Always hard to set stop loss bet or avoid taking trades. Trade with similar quantity, with smaller quantity than you normally do. Yeah. Okay, S&P made a lower low. NASDAQ's coming down. S&P making a lower low, but it's still above VWAP. It's kind of testing it.
So we're shortly expecting the results from the Fed reverse repo facility.
Order filled.
You're short from 282, looking for a dump. Okay. On the September contract, yeah. 282, okay, not bad. TP1 already hit for 20 points. Nice.
$16 counterparties take $16.954 billion at the Fed's reverse repo operation.
Yeah, it either breaks out to the upside or it drops here. It's kind of at a pretty crucial point. Trade new evals on such days. Think you're trading as of right now because you're running stream field pressure rather than trading funded trade evals when you're not too confident on the trade. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, actually after this trade, I think I might do that. I appreciate that. I didn't think about it. You're right. I should trade the eval. Yeah, because I got the 2 fundeds and then I have the 1 eval for trading. Okay, 24,500 testing on the December contract. S&P's testing VWAP. If it breaks this level, it's probably going to go down pretty well. I would think at least 20, 30 points. Okay, a little bounce off VWAP there on S&P. We'll see if Frick's indicator gets us a sell signal too. You should stop trading this choppy chop. Yeah. Sometimes it seems like Mondays end up being pretty choppy sometimes. Head and shoulder pattern break projection looks to be 24,240. Okay. TP2 at 255. Okay, S&P is getting a little bit higher selling volume here. Buyers are absorbing it. It is getting a little bit of spikes of volume here. I'm not hearing those audible sells though. What's going on? Interesting. Don't short at all-time highs. I mean, unless there's weakness, there's some weakness here. Yeah, I mean, S&P looks weak. It's below VWAP and it's dropping and it's got quite a bit of volume on it. NASDAQ's holding pretty well. That tech ratio is also very high too. So a lot of rotation into tech. Technically right now the ratio is high. See if tech starts getting sold off at any point here. We also got a break of structure. Break of structure, waiting for a sell signal. I mean, take a look at this. Like, this is the S&P right now. It broke below VWAP, all that. NASDAQ broke some of these levels. This line doesn't matter. It's off because it's the new contract. But like for the NASDAQ to join the S&P, it's got to get all the way down here. It's got to drop another 50 points or so. I mean, S&P's dropping. Like, look at that. Look at that volume down there. Or you guys probably can't even see it, actually. Oh, no, you can. Okay. Yeah, like you see that volume. It's coming. Check stocks. Sure. Let's check them. Okay, let's go Tesla. Tesla's above 400. Tesla could pull back. That was a crazy gamma squeeze on Tesla. It was holding below 350 for a while. It was big resistance level. It finally blasted through. And it even blasted through the 400 level, which I'm pretty surprised. I think they would want to bring this down below 400. Above 400 is like way too crazy. So that's Tesla. It's kind of just chopping around here. Meta, a little bit of a pullback. Still overall uptrend. It could break out. Amazon, nice downtrend. It does look like a potential break of structure. It needs to break this level. Apple selling off. Okay. Microsoft, just a little pullback, could break to the upside. Google, pretty mixed on Google, but probably more bullish. And then Nvidia. Okay. So Nvidia is coming back down to this level. We want to see a break below that. Maybe test VWAP. So I think we probably see something happen here. It's a little bit of a bounce there. S&P's testing VWAP from the bottom. NASDAQ still has a long ways to go. What spiked in the morning? Time to descend? Possibly, Philip. But we're at all-time highs. Sometimes you can have all-time highs run for very long. But, you know, honestly, we're probably pretty overbought. I'm looking at a different contract here, but we're probably pretty overbought. We definitely could see a pullback here. Let's see. Fed meeting tomorrow and Wednesday. Ready for what's coming? Yeah, I'm gonna be ready. I think the Fed meeting on Wednesday is probably gonna be a sell the news event. So after everything running up so much, I think Wednesday will probably see a sell-off, but I'm not going to enter any trades beforehand to try to play on that because you honestly never can know what happens. Also, it could be a huge spike up to the upside or, you know, whatever opposite direction of your position, which could blow your account. Could be a very big drawdown. Serial trader bouncing, stop loss at 272 now. Okay. 272, all right. Remember the day you called 785 bottom? Yeah, serial trader calls those bottoms crazy well. Very, very well. Gambler, you're holding 2 minis long from 817. Very nice. Yeah, serial trader is usually like nice and silent in the background. And then when it gets to his level, he's like, all right, guys, I'm taking it. This is the bottom. And then he's like, all right, like pretty often. It's crazy. Just consuming the stream. But if you gotta go, or if you, GT and Pasha are on sync for a trade, I'll take that trade. I'm not too in sync on this. I mean, it's showing weakness for now, but I mean, overall we're in an uptrend, so it's like a little bit of a risky short, but like we'll try to wait and see if it plays out. Because I mean, if we do start getting a lot of weakness, if we get below, you know, a couple key levels, which we've broken below a couple key levels so far. So if we continue breaking below those levels, you know, it might be good. I mean, we also technically on the NDX, we have potential gap fill area. So about 130 points below its current level. There's a gap there. There's also a gap down here, 23,860. This gap didn't get filled. There are a lot of gaps down here that did not get filled. So it'll be interesting. Be interesting to see, you know, what happens before the end of the month. I would love to see a huge pullback to fill all these gaps. Just to fill these ones on this uptrend, that'd be a 1,000 point pullback. It'd be huge. This gap also never filled. That's 1,500 points below. Pretty crazy. This gap down here, huge below as well. But as far as just like most recent gaps, like this could be a potential. I think it's very probable this week to fill this gap. Looking for a dump here. NQ very strong today. 255 holding strong. Yeah, let's see here. It seems like the S&P looks a little bit more weak, but it could just be a bullish pullback. Just like a little bit of a stronger one to stop out some longs. Pretty spooky how the VIX and gold have gone up all day, yet NQ has yet to pull back. Has it? Has VIX been spiking? Well, yeah, it has. Wow. Very, very big bounce on the VIX. Wow. Interesting. Let's see if that's a precursor to the move. I usually don't pay attention to the VIX. Probably should. But I just don't have enough monitor real estate. At some point, I'll need to get like 3 or 4 monitors. Currently, I'm just working with 2. If 260 keeps resisting, that's a good short. Okay. Okay, I think I'll set my stop at break even now. 1, 2, 3. I'm only in 3 shorts. Or 3 micros, sorry. Okay, and on this bounce, I think I'll add 1.
Order filled.
Okay. We're in a break-even trade right now. You trade Indian markets, then you trade gold, then NQ. So sometimes too much consumed. So you're so drained till New York open, hence the of the stream. GT serial, yeah. I appreciate that, man. Great team to rely on the analysis. Yeah, we got some pretty good minds in here in the stream, especially. It's like a very, very slow grind down. No, like, crazy selling or anything. Just a very slow grind down, which is not ideal. We want to see like a dump. We're not getting it. The S&P had some selling. Now the NASDAQ is kind of leading the selling. S&P's holding a bit. NASDAQ has a while to go though to join it, and it looks like it's dropping a little bit now, so that's good. We're in 4 micros currently. There's a little bounce again. Okay, I'll lock in $20 of profit. I'm trailing. S&P buyers coming in. Bounce coming in. Could get stopped out here. Yoda. The big green candle. Indians work too hard, bro. Yeah. It's good to be a hard worker. Okay, needs to reject this level or else we get stopped out. There we go. Stopped
filled.
out. Okay. Made like 10 bucks. Or 15 bucks or something. All right. Indicator wise, we did get a sell signal on Freaks indicator. So I'm going to re-enter with just 1 here.
Order filled.
Freaks indicator showed a sell signal at approximately 23,255 on the September contract. How have your trades been today? Luckily, caught the long from the gates, but only went in with a few micros. My trades weren't very good today. I took a couple overnight trades that didn't play out very well. And I missed today's open because I've Bible study on Monday mornings. So I missed the first couple hours. So I missed that big long play. Tried to long here with a tight stop and got stopped out. So now I technically hit my max loss for the day, so I'm taking very minimal risk trades right now. You lived in Utah for like 4 months. It was wow, made so many friends there. Not bad. Yeah, I don't think I've actually never mind. I've been to Utah once. Yeah, I think I've been there once. Probably more important to miss this than that Bible study. So nice. Yeah. I mean, honestly, on a lot of Mondays, going to the Bible study, I missed like really big chops. Today it was like, a really nice long to take if I would have taken it. But who knows if I would have even taken it. I probably would have with the 15-minute orb, but yeah, it's better. It's better for me to do that. Way better for me to hang out with, hang out with the guys, have some good conversations instead of, prioritizing trying to catch market moves all the time. It's better to be nice spiritually, psychologically ready for the week. Okay, let's see if NASDAQ wants to go lower. Looks like the short is working. Yeah.
Order filled.
Bulls must hold 255.
Order filled.
Could be a great long if it breaks 260. Yeah. S&P's holding decently. NASDAQ looks like it wants to go lower. We'll see.
Order filled. Stop filled.
Okay. S&P broke out. NASDAQ looked like it breaking
Venezuela's
out.
President Maduro says that communications with the US have been thrown away.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, we may have found a bottom here. Possibly. The S&P's looking pretty good. Currently testing the 21 EMA on the 5-minute chart for the S&P. Serial trader, you're out. All right. Okay, if we break 280, that's going to stop out a lot of shorts on the September contract. That'd be that top wick. That'd be about 521 on the December contract.
Order filled.
Why trade Tradeovate? Just because that's what the prop firm uses. I trade with Take Profit Trader, so since I trade with Take Profit Trader, they use Tradeovate, so that's what I use.
Order filled.
Okay, S&P might get a short squeeze here. It needs to push up a couple more points. So if we look right here, S&P's pushing. If it breaks above this wick here, should stop out a bunch of shorts. NASDAQ probably needs to break above this wick here, or this one. Levantente. I don't know what that is, Dill. Okay, there it goes. That means rise in Spanish. Ah, gotcha. Well, I can do my sound effects.
Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up.
Did that explode your eardrums?
Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up.
Sounds pretty loud.
Trump on Truth Social says,
We'll have
congressional
to figure out
Republicans, including Thune and Johnson,
how to
are
turn
working
that
on a
down.
short-term,
That is too
quote-unquote,
loud. Let
clean
me know, guys.
extension of the government funding to stop Chuck Schumer from shutting
Maybe
down
made
the
one of you
government.
guys jump out of your seat. Thank you. Good job. It's a little flower. It's like a tulip. It can lose to 2-7 offsuited sometimes. I guess you're referring to this sign of weakness as the 2-7 suited. That 2-7 suited potentially becoming a
Order
flush.
filled.
That's some good some good symbolism there. Okay, a little bit of a pullback there. Reminds you of your first skydive. Reminds you of your first skydive, huh? Well, I guess it depends. If you were squeezing your shorts on your first skydive, then yes. If it was just free falling with any of that, then yeah. Didn't push through hard enough. I don't know. I mean, it's looking bullish right now. It pushed through a lot of moving averages, potentially forming a bull flag right now. We'll see. We'll see if it just rejects from here. So far, I think this is looking pretty good for the long. Look, stock market, you give me my 100 points every day. If not, there'll be consequences. They're going to beat up the stock market. Better give us our 100 points or else. You don't think Santa Claus is coming to town this year? Yeah, I mean, I think we're just kind of waiting on FOMC. Right when they announced that whatever 25 basis point, 50 basis point cut, everybody's gonna be like, yeah, hooray, better rates, and then okay, let's sell the market now. And then like just go into a bear market until mid-October or early November, you know? Be interesting to see. P&L today, I've got it up there on the screen on the top right. We're about negative 1,800 or so. Plan was to take profits at 255 and go long at 252, but then you started looking for a dump. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Someone know Bullnox code? Yeah, it's 83%. So I've got a code on there. It's just Pasha. It's 83%. I believe it's live until the 23rd of September. So you have 1 week. You have 8 days approximately to get that 83% if you do prefer Bullinox. Okay, I think I'll go break even on this trade now. Be 266. No problem, war name. Nice long for gambler though. Yeah. Yeah, like I would be probably longing this and averaging down if I wasn't so far in drawdown already. I would have probably allowed this to play out and be looking for like breaks of these levels really to maybe cut. You're waiting on the
So do keep
Taiwanese.
in mind at the top
What
of the hour,
specifically?
Trump
What
is due to be having
TSM?
a bilateral meeting with the leader of the Eastern Orthodox Church. Now, this is a closed press event. No live videos available as of yet.
Okay, let's
And
see if
again,
we
given the
break
fact
this
it's
wick.
closed press, unlikely that there will be one.
Okay, so Trump's speaking at an Orthodox church. Okay. Said that there will... Said it's closed press, I think. I wasn't paying attention to what he was saying. Okay, 3, 2, 1. I'll take a partial
filled.
there. And then I'll re-enter on a pullback. Just about a 5-6 point pullback. I'll re-enter. Just capture 5-6 points on one contract. Koreans seem to have come to a conclusion. We shall see about how the manufacturing really develops. I'm not too sure what you're referring to. Are you talking about manufacturing through Intel's fabs or what? Not too sure what you're referring to specifically. I haven't really been paying attention to a lot of news, so I'm not too on top of it right now.
Order filled.
So rejected right before that wick. If it breaks that, that's going to be really good. So a little bit of a bull flag potentially forming. I think on the pullbacks we add on. Building new manufacturing in an Orangeman MAGA regime will have your people caged and deported. So Frick's indicator did show a sell signal at 24,257-ish. It has not yet shown a buy signal. So it's still showing a sell signal. Buyers are in control right now and everything, but I'm assuming if this breaks that previous wick, this one right here, it's getting very close to it. Then it's going to be a breakout, bullish breakout, and then we probably get a buy signal.
Order filled.
Yeah, I think I'll add there. Okay. I think we'll move up the stop a little bit. Looks to be breaking out. Testing that level now. Not enough buying volume. The sellers aren't stepping in either. If it breaks this level, probably short squeezes, I would think. We should test 295 at least once today, but knowing this market, it'll test our sanity 10 times before that. Okay, we're breaking above. I'm seeing a little bit of volume. Not any short squeeze volume though, so I guess there weren't very many retail stops there. So maybe it's just the high, the all-time high, that is going to trigger a lot of stop losses. Okay, there I saw a volume spike. There we go. That's a lot of buys triggering. Okay. Yeah, and there we're probably going to see a lot of buys triggering if it breaks that high. All right, I think so far looking pretty good then. We're going to need a pretty dang big move to break even though with this position sizing. But it's all right. We'll try to claw back some losses. I'm going to lock in $50 on the stop loss. Okay, a little pullback right before another wick from before. Yeah, that's some really strong buying volume there. Do you guys want volume on this chart, by the way? Or do you want me to keep it as clean as possible? No volume, no nothing. I'm fine either way. I'm fine with keeping EMAs off of it, all that stuff. You want volume? Is anybody against volume on there? Because it can get pretty messy pretty quick. If I put volume, then VWAP, then EMAs, all that, then it'll go right back to how it was. I had a lot of complaints on not having a nice clean chart. Show us all. VWAP is not bad either. Maybe just have VWAP and volume and that's it. EMAs do kind of messy up the chart. Show me your GE. What's GE? So we'll do volume. Okay, so there's volume, and then we
The
need
Bank of
VWAP.
France sees the economy growing spot 7% this year, revised up from spot 6% in June. The bank forecasts 2026 growth of 0.9%, which is down from 1% previously, and 1.1% in 2027, which is down from 1.2% previously.
Wow, is there seriously no VWAP? What the heck is going on? Oh, there it is. Wow, this thing's glitchy. Super slow. Nice long sold you're at yours at 286. Nice. Good sell there. I think I want to add here. Gonna add one.
Order filled.
Come on, get out of here. Okay. Indicators. CE tools. CE VWAP. Okay, there it is. Big ol' thick line. I feel like that's a bit too thick. Wait. I think I just added multiple on here somehow. I have no idea how to do this. Anyways, whatever. We got VWAP on there. Okay, it's pulling back more. S&P looking kind of weak. Yikes. I'm gonna add on one more in that
Order
pullback. If we get stopped out, we're stopping out with like $20 profit on this trade. We want to see it continue up nicely. Trying to size up so we can get good profit on the moves. S&P's failing, but NASDAQ's holding.
Order filled.
I'll add one more. Now we're break even. Looks like it might be breaking out. That might have been a perfect fill right there. So 1 minute looking like a breakout. It might just claw back some losses here. Let's see. Okay, we did get a buy signal on Frick's indicator at 24,277. ES rip incoming. Now let's see if the ES can join the NASDAQ here. NASDAQ's holding pretty well. Reverse happened on the top of trend 5-minute chart. Go on, you can do it. We're 9 contracts deep now, possibly going to be able to claw back some losses. Show us what you can do, NASDAQ. Everyone buy to see if it's enough to push it over. I think most of us are on sim accounts, so it won't even do anything. But we're almost there before seeing a potential short squeeze up and higher highs. Okay, got some partials up there for the really quick breakup. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Little pullback here. Got a tight stop. Hopefully it doesn't stop us out. S&P's not looking that pretty, to be honest. Okay, needs to hold the 21 EMA on the 1 minute. So if you can see here, it's testing the 21 EMA on the 1 minute. It needs to hold that. If it breaks below, we'll be stopped out. It needs to hold that. Hearing a lot of selling, so it might just happen. S&P has failed. So you can see here, S&P has failed those moving averages. It's looking weak. NASDAQ's holding somewhat. Needs to hold it. Hangman Gallows, Wile E. Coyote. Okay, nice little bounce there. It's not enough. Sellers pushed it down pretty quick. Probably going lower. Doesn't bounce here, it's probably going lower. How can you tell which sounds are buys and which are sells? The buys are kind of more a high-pitched clicking sound. The sells are like a popcorn popping sound. It's just like a little bit deeper. Okay, stopped
Stop
out there.
filled.
Let's hope we don't regret it. So rejected exactly at those all-time highs. They rejected literally one tick before those all-time highs.
Tesla shares pair gains to 3.8%.
Okay, let's see how far of a pullback we
Tesla
get, and I'll
shares pair
try to
gains to
long again.
3.8% from as much as 7.5% earlier.
Try to long here. S&P looks like it's coming down for a potential VWAP test. So it's a nice strong bounce coming down. Possibly VWAP test and then maybe higher. NASDAQ, like, I mean, it's a pullback, most definitely. But yeah, as you can see here, very, very close to that all-time high right there. So let's see if we can maybe find a spot to go back long. We ideally want to get in below where we got stopped out. I kind of missed that big drop there. Now it's bouncing pretty hard.
Order filled.
Let the jungle Juice drum. Sound out whoop. Or jungle jive. Jungle juice. Not sure what that word was supposed to be. Let's see the jungle drum. Let's see the jungle drum, whatever that is. Okay, S&P bounced before VWAP. NASDAQ holding. Good bounce on the NASDAQ. Black Monday donkey candle show. Let the jungle drum beat all at once. Bulls are dancing, marching. Okay, I was not able to re-enter a little lower. That's unfortunate. Not good. I mean, I made $100 on that stop out.
Order filled. Order filled.
US Energy
Okay.
Secretary Wright is speaking in an interview in Vienna, saying the US looks to boost national strategic uranium stockpiles.
Putting our stop basically right at the bottom of that wick.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Big pullback. Ew, I hear those sellers coming in. S&P still
Stop
wanting
filled.
to... I guess stopped out. S&P is still wanting to test that VWAP. So it came right back down. Let's see, that's the 5-minute 21 EMA testing now.
Order filled.
Stops are like way too tight, man. How many stops today? Yeah. Well, I'm doing like super tight ones, so I'm trying to find the bottom, and then I'll raise my position if it's gonna be winning. That one wasn't too good, because I shouldn't have added on the pullback, since I'm trying to minimize my risk. Don't mind, he's a professional stop loss hitter. Yeah, 100%. All these invisible data centers need more oil. Yeah, true. Tight stop loss. You'll enter again if it stops you out. Yeah, it's like I literally do that so often. I kind of am a professional stop loss hitter. I'll have my stop loss and then I'll get bottom wicked like so many times. And then like re-enter at a worse average. I just kind of set my stop losses because like I want to protect myself from a really huge, you know, red candle. You know what I mean? Or like a really fast sell off that actually like continues down. You know, I don't like I could just not set stop losses, or I could set them super wide or whatever, but it's like in case of some kind of event that's, you know, that just drops us very quickly and then continues down, I want to be out early and not like sit through that drawdown. I don't want to blow any of these accounts just because of some kind of really bad news event that I could have prevented with a tight stop loss. So if it comes at the risk of me hitting more stop losses, I think it's fine.
So just a reminder
As
about
long as we're
Tim's job
profitable
expected
over
from
over
ECB's
time.
President Lagarde participating in conversations pour demain on occasion of the 25th anniversary of the Institute in Paris.
Because you guys have
There will
definitely
be
seen,
text that will
like,
be made available.
even with like a 30% win rate, you guys have seen like I'll straight up hold a winner for very long, and it'll make up for a lot of stop losses I hit on days like this. You know, not going below 265. Hopefully, yeah, we'll see. S&P's still kind of sitting around that VWAP. Looks a little bit weak here on the S&P. Technically made a lower high. NASDAQ's holding fairly well. I mean, it made a lower low here. Possibly could range in this area. Like the NASDAQ's holding pretty well compared to the S&P. S&P broke below VWAP, chopped around a little bit, came up really strong, sold off. So we'll see if VWAP holds and we get a lower high from here. I mean, overnight and this morning, S&P really rallied quite nicely. NASDAQ as well. But, you know, as far as like looking at both of them, NASDAQ is holding quite nicely. We have bullish strength above 273. Weakness below 270. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, if you're looking at the range or whatever, yeah, I guess if it breaks below that, you're targeting bottom of this range. Technically got a breakout signal too. What would be the stop out for the breakout signal? It would be 24,255. Okay. And if it breaks 250, that'd be super bearish. Okay. We're testing the bottom of this channel as well, and we've been on the seller's channel ever since making that lower high. A stop should protect you from invalidation of your trade idea, not just random bad news. It should protect you from both. It should protect you from both. That's why some traders, they'll just set like an automatic 50 point stop loss every trade they set, just to protect them from like a black swan event. That's like why they do that. They don't just do it because the 50 point stop is like, you know, invalidation of their trade. They'll close their trade earlier if it invalidates. They'll close manually. A stop loss definitely is there for protecting you from unforeseen events. That's kind of the whole risk of the stock market, right? If you were to be a smart trader, technically you want to long every dip. You want to long every dip, but depending on your margin or drawdown or whatever you call it, there are pullbacks that could blow your accounts. So that's why you set stop losses to prevent blowing accounts, because black swan events
5 minutes, do we
happen.
expect ECB's
Very
President
bad
Lagarde
news
speaking?
dropping happens all the time. And if you don't have a stop loss and you are at least somewhat limited with drawdown, you can just get blown by not having a stop loss. If you have like unlimited buying power, then it's not a big deal for you. If a huge drop happens, you just buy up as much as possible on the huge drop, and then you sell on a bounce, and then you get out break even or slightly in profit. But like most of us, we're not able to do that because we're kind of limited. It's kind of how you do it too. You have a mental stop, but you set a wide stop in case of external things. Yeah. And I feel like that's the better way of doing it. Especially if your sizing isn't huge. If you're using sizing to where the only way you blow an account is having like 1,000-point drop on the NASDAQ, then like, yeah, having those wide stops is perfect. And then just doing mental stop losses, because that'll prevent you from hitting, just bad stop losses overall, and be able to do that. You're talking about tight stop losses? I gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. You had a tight stop loss on the news events Friday. Blew right past your stop loss, liquidated that account. Yeah, and like I'm saying, it's if you're sized pretty heavily, slippage is still going to blow your account because they'll blast past it. Is it consolidating on the 1-minute chart? Not really. I mean, sorta. I guess it's consolidating, just chopping around a little bit. If you look at the S&P, this looks like a little bit more consolidation where it came down here. Nice buy up. Little bit of bullish consolidation. Here it's like some kind of consolidation. I don't know what kind it is. Bullish or bearish. Technically on the 1-minute chart, it looks bearish. Yeah, so right there, it's breaking down lower on the NASDAQ. So I guess it was bearish consolidation there.
Stop filled.
Okay. It really works best on prop accounts if you use similar size. Yeah. All right, I'm going to sit and wait. I don't want to get chopped up. Could possibly just be ranging here. Like, we could try to short it here, too. That's possible. But S&P's really just testing VWAP again. NASDAQ's been holding pretty good, but...
1 minute to go.
Okay, 1 minute to go till what? 11:30. ECB President Lagarde speaking. with that appropriation data.
Order filled.
Just dump already. It's a little bit of a chop up here.
10
A little
seconds.
bit of a chop up so far. See if we actually break VWAP again. S&P looks a lot weaker than NASDAQ, like I was saying already like 20 times. S&P looks weaker and NASDAQ's been holding. If the NASDAQ joins the S&P, it's going to VWAP. 50-point drop.
So we are going to post out the speech from ECB's President Lagarde on the feed for those interested.
Not a bad
NYMEX
spot
diesel
to enter
October
long.
futures settle at around $2.33 a gallon.
Maybe. It's
NYMEX
turning
gasoline
bearish
October
again.
futures settle at around $2.01 a gallon. NYMEX WTI crude October futures settle at $63.30
S&P
a
testing
barrel,
VWAP
up
now.
61 cents or 0.97%.
S&P testing VWAP.
NYMEX natural gas October
Probably gets a
futures
bounce
settle at
here.
around $3.04.
We'll see if it breaks through. Stop loss at 276 now.
The speech
Okay.
is on the feed for those interested.
Man, we got so close to breaking that high and just rejected one tick before. That's crazy. Okay, hour and a half left of market open. Missing your other chart layout in the other playlist. Yeah, I had to go majority rules. Majority wanted a simple layout. So that's why I went with it.
Order filled. Order filled.
There are a lot of buys coming in. See if we reject these moving averages. If not, then it's just chopping. Just chopping and possibly going to break these highs.
Stop filled.
Okay. And I don't like that the S&P looks so weak compared to the NASDAQ. I really don't like it. Oh, no music? You guys can't hear it? Probably just because it's a little quiet.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. chopping us up. All right, if this trade fails here, I'm not taking any more. That's 100% no more taken. If this trade fails here. Because S&P looks weak, but the NASDAQ's holding strong, so it's like I don't like trading this
Order filled.
movement that much.
Order filled.
Might have to knock this on the head soon. Come back tomorrow. I mean, overall uptrend here. I mean, Gambler was right. I mean, on these pullbacks, should have been long in. Definitely right. Yeah, like looking at this, you know, it's been making higher lows. So we'll see if this is a higher low. Hopefully we can break out. I think we should stop finding the trend now. Yeah, 100%. I'm going with like the short-term trend whenever I'm entering. But the short-term trend definitely gets beaten by the long-term trend. Okay, there's a little pullback there.
Order filled.
Man, S&P's looking weak though, yikes. NASDAQ might just break out here, but S&P does not look good. Like, look at this. Here's NASDAQ, then here's S&P. Look on the 1 minute. S&P's like this, NASDAQ's like this. You know what I mean? It's like a little bit scary trading this. It's like, which one's telling the truth right now? Like the Qs versus the SPY ratio, the Qs are getting, you know, the ratio's going up. The Qs are nice and strong. Bricks indicator also showed a sell signal too.
Order filled.
VIX showing a double top. Okay. Nice green day so far for you. Up 8K today in 3 funded accounts. Very nice, serial trader. Well played today. Shrew Daggle. Thank you for the sub. Welcome.
Stop filled.
There it goes. Yikes. Should have moved your stop loss. Well, for the long. S&P testing the VWAP, kind of breaking below a little bit. It'd be interesting if they faked out for some longs there with that bounce. Breaks indicator showed a sell signal, by the way, at 264 on the December contract. That's basically about 506 or so. So it's right about at the level where it's showed a sell signal. Okay, made a lower low there. Just a slight wick. Okay, let's trade the eval. Let's trade the eval. This one,
Order filled.
this one basically needs like, how much? It needs about 6.4K till it gets to funded. Okay, we're going lower too. Very nice.
Order filled. Order filled.
Some good red volume there as well. See if we break that previous low. Badly wants to get to 250. Oh yeah. See if it actually breaks 250 though. Check short with 3 minis. All right, good luck. That will dump when you're already out. Yeah, it possibly was just a little fake out here, I guess. Fake out here, rejection, and then another fake out here, possibly. Yeah. You're in the short, gambler? That is some very big selling volume. Very big selling volume. I think I'm going to double up here.
Order filled.
Actually, I'm going to triple up.
Order filled.
There we go. Risking about 1K. We're just doing the eval right now, not fundeds. Looks like it wants to break here. Okay, this stop I can take here. Could bounce 7 points. Sounds good, serial trader. Drive safe. Two-head blew your account. Left you again. Sorry, man. I'm not doing too well today either. It's alright. Looks like we're going for the gap fill. Maybe. It's gotta drop quite significantly to get the gap fill, but it did make a lower low. It actually made a lower low here. Very huge volume. Huge volume on these green candles as well. But it so far seems to be getting absorbed by the bears pretty well, I think. Yeah, S&P made a lower low there. It's going down because you're short.
Order filled.
Big volume on this. Very big volume. I'm now 40 contracts deep. Let's see if we can make a lower leg. Still get out. I'm not ready to get out here. It's rejecting so far off the 9 EMA on the 1 minute. And I'm only trading the eval, so I'm not that worried about risk on the eval. If it gets invalidated, I'll get out. So far, it's potentially looking like a bear flag. That was a very strong selling volume too. New setup. You like it, Frank? Yeah, we had a little vote for, because multiple people said they wanted a more simple setup, so. Multiple people said they wanted a simple setup. I had a vote in the chat. and it passed. So I said I would set it up for this week. I tried to take a look at like the big streamers in the day trading space, see how they set it up, and I tried to do something similar. %, sure you're hitting your TP. We'll see. See if we can make a lower leg. And it's just a little bounce after a sell-off here. Let's see.
Brent crude futures settle at $67.
I get stopped out of my tiny scalp here.
45 cents or 0.67%.
Okay. Okay, S&P testing VWAP. If it breaks above VWAP, then I'm out.
Order filled.
It's testing the 5-minute 9 EMA. Good day, all. You're asking the money and running. So you've been longing all day. Nice. Okay, broke VWAP. All right. Think we gotta exit. Getting ready to potentially exit here. See, this is the last hope. NASDAQ 9 EMA on the 5-minute, 21 EMA on the S&P. It was like unfortunate that it was a break of structure. Break of structure to the downside, and then it just popped back up.
Former Fed Bullard says very interested in becoming the Fed chair under the right conditions.
Just the wick done, no candle closed below 250. Yeah, that makes sense. I just saw the volume. I'm just like, man.
Bullard says
I would
the Fed
think
must
with the
defend
with the
dollar and
bounce
keep
they would
inflation
continue
low
the
to protect the
selling.
independence of the Fed.
I mean, I'm still waiting to see, because like Who knows what happens here? Because that was a large selling. That was some large selling. It's hard for me to believe that that was a fake out. So I'm kind of holding this still.
Order filled.
Let's see. Either I'm a genius or I'm dumb. Or just getting chopped up today. But this is on the eval, so I'm not that worried about it. I got quite a bit of drawdown on this eval. You added more at 250 for your long? Okay. Hey, not bad. Not a bad long. You already got those 20 points. You tried to tell me like 5 times. Yeah, I saw. Now I'm a little what's the word? I'm like blanking on the word. Stubborn. I was definitely a little bit stubborn there. That got bought up very fast. The S&P still looks pretty weak though. That's the thing. The NASDAQ's been holding very well. The ratio on Qs versus the SPY, I mean, it rallied today just because the NASDAQ's been holding so well. Like, I don't know, man. Kind of want to see the NASDAQ maybe get back to the lower ratios, which would mean the NASDAQ selling and the S&P holding a little bit. Still want to hold it. You have a whole $40 gain on your 25K funded. Very nice. Definitely better than where I'm at right now. For a Monday, that's not too bad at all. Especially if you're like me today, joining pretty late, coming in on a move right after a big chop, and still kind of chopping in a range. What? That's funny. Sibling rivalry already happening. That's hilarious. Let's see here. Let's see if my conviction pays off. It made a lower low. Now it's pulling back. We'll see if this is a lower high now. I would love to see it. I was holding through some drawdown. I would love to see it play out. Mondays with no news is hard. Yeah. S&P's above VWAP again. It went below twice, and it's back up above. Now it's kind of testing it again. Let's see here. I would love to see those sellers that entered on that big sell to bring in new sellers to bring it lower. Because for that kind of volume, that can't be retail, can it? Or is that just stop losses getting hit? That could have just been stop losses on retail longs, actually. Yeah, that could have just been stop losses. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, officially power hour coming up in 20 seconds. Let's see what happens. I'm wanting a sour hour. But this is looking like a little bull flag formation. Music stopped. Oh, our playlist is over. Okay, let's go to our acoustic playlist. Oh, that's a breakout. Whoops. Whoops, that's a breakout. Looks like we're locked in the 250, 290 bucks for the rest of the session. Yeah. Does look like it. Big old buy candle there. Rejection. Huh. Interesting. Big buy candle and rejection. Big volume on that, on the 1 minute. You felt like today's just a big old bull trap? Possibly, yeah. I hear those buys and they're getting rejected. Interesting movement. Shorts are kind of getting squeezed a bit. Well, we have drawdown. But if it gets to those highs, it's probably gonna short squeeze, and that's where we get blown. What level do we want to stop out at? I think this is pretty much the level. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, I got my stop loss set. If it breaks above this level, we'll stop out. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
How do I say goodbye? Caroline, heaven knows I'd stay, but I have to run. Here calling my name,
Oh, we got a little pullback. Nice. All right. Well, I guess we could move our stop losses down to this, right? Got so many. Go, go, go. Okay, S&P's below VWAP again. Big selling volume there. I would love to see the NASDAQ make a lower leg. If it comes back to 260, close the position with a trail. Close the position? You think so? Think I should close in the red at 260? Some big selling volume again.
Order filled.
Got about 2K risk. So if we get stopped out, if we break that wick, then we stop out. All right, I guess it bounced at 260. Let's see if we get the lower leg. Chopping, chopping, chopping. Difficult to say the trend. Longer term trend is up, but the S&P medium trend is looking weak. The NASDAQ is just holding so well. It's holding so well compared to the S&P. The S&P is back below VWAP again. Watch them liquidity sweep this wick. If we stop out here, by the way, the eval's still gonna be like above 150K. It'll just, yeah, we got end of day trailing drawdown, so we already will eat into some drawdown there if it does stop out. But let's see if we can make a lower leg here. Still holding this short. It's kind of risky, but only because the NASDAQ looks strong. If we're just looking at the S&P, I would say it's a good short. The NASDAQ is just holding. You're up 590 for the day. Been away from the market all morning, but this just seems like it's This is just a market to eat people, nothing more. Yeah, it definitely looks like it. It's crazy how much it's just popping, dropping all over the place. Struggling to find a direction. Okay, we might just get stopped out here. If we do, it's not too big of a deal. We'll reset the camera here. There we go. Come on, drop it to the ground. Drop it. It's like talking to your dog that's death gripping a ball. Just drop it. Drop it and I'll throw you a bone after. Take your money and run, Mango. Yeah, Mango, take your money and run. Run. This market's destroying everybody out here. Here in market buys again. S&P, like I said, still looking weak. It's been rejecting moving averages. NASDAQ's holding moving averages. So weird. So weird. And we had crazy selling volume off nothing. I don't think that was even any type of news. There's just some sellers entering. I mean, do we possibly move our stop up to the previous high up there? Like up to here? 290? Do I possibly just hold this? 3K. That would basically really mess up our drawdown. They go like down to here, 278 maybe. No, not there. 286. I guess you would want this level to reject here. Maybe we got 284, 2.5K risk. So we need this level to reject. It's testing those levels. If it breaks it, then it's probably going up to all-time highs. You're on your funded now, up 900 for 2 days so far. Nice, Mango. Good stuff. Marco, do you always go heavy on evals just to pass them as fast as you can? I don't always, no. If I'm copy trading, I'm not going very heavy. But if I'm just on the single account, yeah, I'll go a bit heavier than I do on, you know, fundeds. Because I trade the 150K accounts with Take Profit Trader, and the resets are $100. You know, it's kind of nicer to just get them to fund it as fast as possible. But like when this move happened, you know, right here, when this move happened on this bounce, I was really thinking this is a good short to take, because this was finally like a nice break of structure. I was thinking it goes lower. Right now it's just kind of chopping around, and I still have conviction for it, but it's, I don't know, it's taking a little while. I feel like it should make a lower leg here. We technically went above that previous wick right here by like one tick. So we went above by like 1 tick right now. Now we're pulling back. See if we can hit lower than this here. That would hit a couple of our partials too. Trader Cat, what's up, Pasha? Question, are those dinging noises in the background buy or sells? On those that you heard, those were buys. The like higher pitch, like little dings, those are market buys. When it's like a popping sound, those are market sells. So I haven't been hearing any market sells right now. S&P's rejecting though, nicely. NASDAQ's barely rejecting. Just not moving. Not moving the same. Okay, let's take a look at our stocks. So Tesla. Okay, Tesla, nice pullback there. Kind of bounced off the 400 level. I could see it going lower. Surprised 400 actually was support there. There we go. I'm here. Those are market sells that you hear now. Okay. Meta's holding all right. Amazon. Okay, VWAP hopefully rejects. Apple also hopefully rejects. Microsoft. Hopefully we get some profit taking there. Google, pretty much chop. And Nvidia. Okay, Nvidia's like right at a crucial level. If it breaks this level, it probably goes down to VWAP, which would make the move that we want to see on the NASDAQ. So NASDAQ's going a little bit now. See if it makes a lower leg than below here. S&P, just big chop. Really, really big chop. We want to see the NASDAQ actually join it. It's got a long ways down to join the S&P. Let's see it get there. We're definitely showing strength above 273. There's no way this is going up too much without a decent retracement. Based on what I think, this will go down till 200 EMA 5-minute at least. 200 EMA. That would be a 100-point drop. I mean, we'll see. I don't know if we get it today, but I think definitely this week. 100% this week that will happen. Okay. We went... This is such weird movement. Literally, we went 1 wick above right here. 1 wick above. And then we went 1 wick below here. And then bounced. Like, what is this movement? What is this movement? It's like literally they're trying to mess with as many people as possible. It's literally 1 wick. Or sorry, not wick. 1 or 2 ticks above and then below. It's so weird. Like with this movement, you would think, maybe they tried to stop out some retail longs here to blast it higher. On that top side, it looked like maybe they stopped out some retail shorts to take it lower. It's like, what are we doing here? Which way are we going? We wicked above here by like 1 tick. Wicked below here by like 2 ticks. We're just sitting here. Did Trump speak already? He did, yeah, I believe. I don't know if he's still speaking, but it was a closed press speech or meeting or whatever. It was like at an Orthodox church, I think. So I don't know if he's still speaking there. But I don't think we got any updates from Financial Juice on that. He is going to be signing something right at market close. So I don't know if that'll move anything, but other than like any potential news, there's not really much. Yeah, there's going to be some UK employment data coming out tonight. Earnings data as well. But really no big news other than that. So Trump signs a memorandum in 40 minutes. In 2 days, we can get 500-point drop. Yeah, I think we can. Could just be chopping until that. Yeah, it's possible. 100% could be. Okay. 40 more minutes. It'll be a little scary holding into this into market on close, which is going to happen in exactly 30 minutes. I just want to see that next leg. And it actually doesn't need to go that far. I need like a 20-point drop so that we can hit some partials. If it rejects 271 for the third time, you're shorting it. Okay. Okay, Tesla started moving down. Meta started moving down. Amazon as well. Apple, little bounce. Microsoft, same spot. Google, little bounce, same spot. And Nvidia, little bounce. Hmm. I guess that drop before held the 15-minute 21. Should I take some smaller scalps?
Order filled.
Yeah, on this kind of chop, I guess you kind of see if it's just gonna chop in this range for a bit. I'm trying to take one little tiny scalp here to maybe get the average down. So I guess technically average up since I'm shorting. If you trade TPT like 1 hour 40. Well, yeah, but I usually don't hold into after hours very long. If I do hold into after hours, it's like for 10 minutes into after hours, because it's like you don't get much movement after like 5, 10, 15 minutes after hours opens. It's just like not worth it. Sitting there just waiting, staring at the chart. I've held positions open before and just like went and did something. Had my bracket order set, and I just have to make sure to pop back on before after hours closes, because If it's just stuck in a range and it doesn't hit either way, I gotta make sure to just exit before after hours closes. Worse than NQ and ES are R2Y and YM today. Only one word to define it is boring. Yeah. There's the Russell. Crazy chop. Wow. And then the Dow, same thing. Just crazy chop. That's nuts. Yeah, feel free on that if you're training it. Missed our scalp by like 1 point. Or like a couple tick. Actually, wow. And missed our stop by like 1 tick. Wow. That's unfortunate.
Order filled.
All right, boring power hour. Just chopping now. Maybe last 10 minutes there's some profit taking. Possibly. Just a little. I can't believe I'm in 60 micros right now. Just watching very small movements. The volume's there too. Sellers and buyers just can't get in control. Snooze fest, guys. Guess that's Monday for you.
Order filled.
There's our little tiny scalp that got filled. Can we fill our second one?
Order filled. Order filled.
I'm just waiting for it to break out to the upside and stop us out. Sellers just are not coming back in. How long did it take you to become profitable, and how many hours did you put into this per day? I'm pretty much break even right now, brother. I think we might be pretty close to profitable right now. But I've been like in the markets for like over 10 years, was day trading options for like 6 years approximately. I've only been in futures for like 4 or 5 months. 330 candle coming in. 330 candle. There's gonna be a 350 candle. That's the one. That's the one that's gonna be scary. I don't know about a 330 candle. Why would you be in that heavy size on a choppy day like today? Just on the eval. I mean, it might just play out. It might just play out. Linghui Li, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. You sometimes see the 330 also acts wacky? Okay. I don't think I've ever noticed that. Holy mochaccino, that's very red. Okay, I'm hearing some market sells coming in. S&P's rejecting. Come on, NASDAQ, join it. Join it, NASDAQ. The S&P's like making actually decent moves. Sorta. Well, actually, never mind. That was barely a rejection. I'm like stuck on the 1 minute chart. On the 5 minutes, not moving like at all. I've still got like pretty good drawdown, and I'm only trading the eval account right now, so I'm not too worried about it. If it goes to 250, trail closely. Yeah, if it hits 250, I'll be like almost halfway out of my positions. They'll hit a lot of partials. Friday had a big sell-off end of day, but bought back up quickly, so hopefully. Yeah, we'll see. I basically entered the short because of this. Because we had this huge sell-off right here, and this is like insane volume. So when it started bouncing, I started entering short here because I'm like, there's no way they just let this be the only sell. Like, the sellers that came in here, these are some big sellers. But also, it could have just been short covering too, potentially. But like, I don't know. This is a lot of sellers coming in here. So this bounce, I would think we potentially get some more sellers and bring this to VWAP, something like that. So that's why I kind of went heavy. That's my thought on it. I mean, the S&P looks kind of weak to me. Looks like a little bit weak. I mean, we got something like this going on, maybe. If that's going on, then maybe it bounces up. Maybe it just consolidates and then drops. I don't know. Just watching for now. NASDAQ's just holding so much better, you know? The NASDAQ joins it, like I said. It's going to be a good move. Gary, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. What a chop, yep. Walking to tightrope, put on some Stevie Ray. Logging, y'all. Evals is supposed to be traded heavy, lose it or transform it to funded. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking. That ain't mom and pop selling. Yeah, that's my thought process. So maybe they chop some people up here and then allow it to go lower. I don't know. Maybe they're creating some liquidity here, making it look strong, possibly. Entered a good spot, just chop, so nothing wrong. so far. Yeah, we just don't want it to break out to the upside. That's about it. We got our stop set. You have 3 dojis in a row on MNQ chart. Never seen that before. Yeah, quite choppy. Quite choppy. Okay, try to do another scalp right here. Oh, who's that? Who that baby? Who that baby? Ah, what you doing, baby?
Order filled.
Looks like it wants to break out. Some big volume on that breakout. Hopefully we fade the stop out. Okay, 65 contracts. Got a lot. If we get stopped out, we'll have about 1K left of drawdown for tomorrow on the eval. So won't be able to really... Oh, what you doing, baby? What you doing? He's so funny. And he's gone. Yeah, but don't enable me. I did bend the rules a bit today. I'm sorry, guys. Lynette's right. I did break the rules a bit. I should have. So I totally forgot the rule of if I hit the max loss on the fundeds, I only go to the eval account. And then if I blow the eval account, I'm done. So I haven't blown the eval account, but I did get over max loss on the fundeds. So Lynette is right. 100% right there. Okay, S&P's selling off a little bit. NASDAQ. Ooh, I'm hearing the sells. I'm hearing the sells on the S&P. Those are some sells that trickled in there. Hearing them again. Come on, let's see if it's a breakout, fake out. Get one more scalp here. Super tight stop. Or do I remove the stop and let the eval blow if it does? Because honestly, like 1K drawdown is not enough. You know what? I'll do it. I'm turning off the stops on the eval. We're gonna let this play out. If it plays out, then it plays out. If it doesn't, we reset it. Start over tomorrow. It's all right. You trading on emotions now? I don't really feel emotionally tied right now. I'm just trading based on how the S&P is looking and the divergence on the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ's breaking up, but the S&P looks weak. So it's like a lot of tech being bought up. Let's see what our drawdown is. We got 1.2K more, so that equals 3.5K approximately. So if it goes up about 10 more points, then we get blown. Let's see. And we need a drop to like 270 to get our partials. So that allows us to get more drawdown. But yeah, I definitely bent the rules on the fundeds. So I need to... I'm 100% in the wrong on that one, guys. I did bend the rules on the fundeds. The baby's trying to climb up the stairs. He's not being allowed. He's like freaking out. It's hilarious. Okay, we got 11 minutes till market on close. So going back to this, S&P's just chilling at the VWAP. S&P, I think the S&P looks kind of weak here. I think the S&P looks kind of weak. The NASDAQ's just like rallying. So if the S&P fails here, I think the NASDAQ follows and potentially ratio fixes itself and the NASDAQ makes a big drop. Because just for the NASDAQ to join the S&P here, like I was saying before, it can drop easily 50 points. Just a little bit of rotation into tech right now, which maybe it's happening because of FOMC coming up. Or sorry, the interest rate decision. I don't know, maybe tech, I guess. Investors are thinking tech is a little bit lower risk, which I don't know, maybe it is. It's a little weird. But tech is, you know, better margins, all that stuff. So interest rate decision will probably benefit them more. I don't know. But yeah, Trader Cat, watch your language, please. We try to keep it nice and clean in here. Yeah, thanks, Lynette. Implemented delayed propaganda selling strategy. Okay, 9 minutes till market on close. NASDAQ looks like it wants to break out. Looks like it wants to break out. Baby's crying though, so that's bearish right there. Okay, we got 1K drawdown. It's 288, which would be about 24,530 on the December contract. We get ballooned. It's all good, Trader Cat. Mango, you're going long. Okay, good luck. Yeah, I think long's very possibly a good trade too. It's hard to say what happens here. Like on the bearish side, it's a little bit riskier, but like if it does play out, it's going to be a quick, fast move. But yeah, it's breaking out to the upside right now. Okay, 750, 800 of drawdown now. Okay, so 290-ish. Yeah. Somewhere around there, 288. S&P looks like it wants to break out too. 8 minutes till market on close. It's possible market on close doesn't even save us too. I feel like market on close would be a wick down. Probably fill some of our partials. I don't know, let's see here. I had the idea, it broke out, technically invalidated it. But on the stop out, the technical stop out, it just leaves us with such minimal drawdown and basically leaves us with a 150K account with almost no drawdown. So I'd rather either blow or reset here. 3.4, 24,289. And S&P's right back to the chop. NASDAQ's the only one just slowly grinding up. Yeah. Yeah, that 350 candle could save us here. I just need to hit these partials. I need to hit these partials down here before it happens, because if If this breaks out to these levels before dropping, I'm gonna get the account blown. So I need these partials to hit. I'm a little bit tempted to cut here too. Just to maximize drawdown maybe. How much do I need to cut though? Let's go 1, 2, 3.
Order filled.
Okay, so we got 1.4. That means 2.5. Okay, that also allows us to get to 290 freely. I cover right before it pulls back a little more. Come on down. I really need those partials to hit, man. Keeps on rejecting the top. Big screen with cup and handle formation on the day. Got a $10 profit, Mango. Drink water, get up, do push-ups live to trade another day. Yeah, that's right, Mango. Stay hydrated and get those push-ups, you right.
Filled.
Okay, a little scalperoni there. Try it. Definitely gonna go revisit 23, 800, 900 soon. Yeah, I think so too. Okay, breaking out a bit. 700 drawdown. 292 would blow the account. 292. Well, actually, I think that's fine. That'd be a break of this wick here. So maybe that's fine. I think that's probably a good spot, right? S&P looking like it wants to break out again. Pasha's always excited to watch. Do or die here? Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I mean, we'll live to fight another day if it doesn't work out. It's just an eval. And then our fundeds have plenty of drawdown, and our fundeds are still in profit overall. So they have plenty of drawdown. We got like 3,500 of drawdown on the fundeds. Just the eval right now.
Order filled. Order filled.
Come on, give me the little micro scalp so I can get more drawdown. No pullbacks in sight. 3 minutes left. Am I shorting? Yeah, I entered the short at a spot where I believed it was looking weak. And I was hoping for market on close to save us, but technically that wick blew us. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we've got an eval that we're gonna have to reset for tomorrow. But the fundeds, you know, a little bit of a red on the fundeds. Not the best, but we'll reset the eval. We got 2 fundeds and 1 eval. The eval got blown, so we'll just reset it for $100 for tomorrow. But yeah, so far the fundeds were nice and green. I think I got, how much did we get? I think we got like $1,600 on the fundeds last week. So this red day, a little bit much. I bent/broke my rules a little bit. Went pretty heavy size here, hoping that this level would reject. It wicked above a little bit and got us. It got us. It broke those. So it's possible it rejects here. It's possible that it just grinds up insanely. let's for fun just see what market on close would do. Just so we can kick ourselves if it actually does what we're hoping. But overall, it's a learning day. It's a learning day like a lot of the days. Which funded accounts do I use? I use Take Profit Trader. How often do you take out profits from fundeds? I took out like a lot of profits like over a month ago on Take Profit Trader, and I have not taken profits for since then. Because I started
seconds.
being a little bit more conservative for about a month. Because I was like, I don't want to get too emotional. Now I'm getting a little bit more comfortable and getting into, you know, my stuff.
Market on close
But,
imbalance, S&P
yeah.
500 buy side 157
Took
million,
it
NASDAQ
conservative
100
for
buy
about a
side,
month
24
to just
million,
reset
Dow 30
emotionally.
sell side 19 million, Mag 7 buy side 40 million.
Looking like we might make new highs, unfortunately. Better eval than funded. Yeah, I'm trying to not blow the fundeds at all. So look at that. Market on close makes the move that we wanted. Unfortunately, you saw me taking quick scalps here, trying to raise the drawdown just a teensy bit, just in case of this happening. And you know, unfortunately, it happened. Bad sizing. This right here would have been, I believe it would have been profit right here. I'm pretty sure. Looking at all this would have been like break even / profit, but that would have hit a lot of our partials in here. So a little unfortunate, but hey, that's a learning experience right there. That's why sizing is very, very, very important. Very, very important. Because something like this literally can happen. You were short with me in solidarity and caught that whole short. Very nice. Good job, Lynette. What is this PA? It's Take Profit Trader. How many days till you have to pass the eval? You get unlimited days, but it's 5 minimum trading days. But you can technically hit the profit target within 2 days. Technically 2 days and like 1 extra trade on the 3rd day. But there you go. That's the move. That's the move that would have taken us to profit right there. And as you can see here, right where we filled, right where we got blown, pretty much top tick. Pretty much top tick, guys. I'm like a bad luck Brian over here. You guys have seen this happen so many times with me too. It's hilarious. But like I said, you know, that's why sizing matters a lot. I knew I was a bit oversized. That's why I closed some over here. And then I tried to take some quick scalps here, but there were just no pullbacks to hit those scalps so I could raise my drawdown. And yeah, unfortunately we pretty much got top ticked on that. And we would have filled half of our partials right here. So a little unfortunate, but it's all right. We learn from it. Yeah, didn't miss any messages. Okay, so that's pretty much it. It could continue higher here. There's a nice little pullback, but still probably bullish. It's looking bullish on the higher time frames. Yeah, I think it's basically potentially just going to grind up until the interest rate decision, which for that I do have a little bit of bearish bias on. I think it will be sell the news, but I'm not going to be trying to trade through it. I'm going to wait to see the reaction and potentially start shorting pops. So that's the plan for me for interest rate decision time. But you know what? It's the end of the day, and it's time to say goodbye. Just like Andrea Bocelli, if you guys know that song. Time to say goodbye. With the outro song. Yeah? Woo! All right. That's Monday for you. bit difficult today if you did not catch that morning pop. All right, bit of a difficult day, guys. If you did not catch this morning pop here, it was pretty much chop all in here. As you can see here, tried to long, stopped out. Tried to long, made some profit. Tried to long, stopped out. And then tried to short and got blown. So for me, just looking at this, I'm actually kind of liking having this graph because you can see the mistakes made in here. So yeah, if I were to leave you guys with anything for today, it's to not take all this stuff too seriously. You know, it's important to try to stay profitable. It's important to make money to support the family, support yourself, things like that. But as always,
So keep in mind,
there are a lot of
time now
things
around the
that
2 p.m.
are more
companies should be
important
signing a
than money
confidential
and
memorandum.
day trading, profit factor, win rate. And that is your salvation, your eternal destination. That is what is most important. If you don't believe in that, it sounds crazy to you. I hope that God opens it up to you. I hope that your eyes are opened to that reality. So God bless you guys. I appreciate y'all. Anybody that's in the red today, don't take it too hard on yourself. It's going to be all right. We're going to live another day, hopefully. If God doesn't take our life tonight, you know, we're going to live another day and be able to have more opportunities to take points in the market. Like I said, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for joining the stream. Thank you for all the new subscribers. I appreciate all of y'all. And I hope to see you tomorrow at New York Open again for us to try it all over and get those points. God bless y'all. Take care and peace out.